Okay, guys, we're live. We're live. Just to check in my phone if everything's okay. You can see it as well. Is there a sound? Yeah. Yep. I believe we're ready.
Yeah, I can see us.
Okay. Awesome. Hey, guys. Welcome back to our 7th episode of our journey. So from last episode, you saw that we tried to launch and ship this app, but we have decided to polish everything so we can be sure that everything's good for you and everything's well for our customers. So after we finished the last stream, we just went through our app, through the code, through the functionalities to check if everything's work okay. We have added invoices and stuff like that, just data, no code, no changes, just testing. We found a couple of issues that we're gonna fix right now, but we found one major, like not a problem, but I would say a functionality that it's better to be changed. So previously we have connected the Stripe accounts with 000. That means you are logged in with your Stripe and it's connected to our Stripe account, and then we get all of the invoices, and we've created a webhook so we can track all of your invoices. But when we connect my first SaaS, like my first business profile with Profit Trail, we saw every information, like not only the invoices, but I mean the whole business information from Stripe, and we decided that we don't need this one, and it's better for our users to not give us all of this information. So we're gonna change that implementation from 000 to using your keys, so you can give us specific permissions like read only the invoices, and with these invoices we're just gonna download them and keep seeing them. So we're not gonna see anything different than just invoices, and you can control your permissions if you decide to don't give us anything else. So we are gonna do that today. We have to change this implementation. It's gonna be, I believe, easy, and yeah. So the next thing is we're gonna create our landing page, the logo, the so we have just created the logo, and Val had some implementations for the landing page, because you know that everyone can build a landing page. It's not so complicated. We've just copied from other places and just configure it to make sense for our product. Then we're gonna change the old pages, just to add the logo, and then to add some kind of image or video. Then we have to complete our policy pages, because right now they're with a to do, so we have to update the URLs and the company names and stuff like that. And then we have to fix all of these issues that we found. There are not so much. Most of them are just some numbers and styles, so nothing complicated. We didn't find anything big. So yeah, that's our plan for today. It's 6:30 on my time, so if we are fast with our implementations, we can ship today. But if not, we will delay the ship, like only the deployment to a different day. And Val, do you have anything to add?
No, I think you pretty much went for everything. Um, yeah, the Stripe integration was like the main thing that we came across, and we decided it's better to prioritize user privacy, um, and add one more thing to our to-do list then just keep the functionality and the methodology the way it was. Because for us, it's important to do it the right way and to make sure that the app is as secure as possible. Um, and us handling so much private information didn't really make sense to us. So yeah, but that's really it. I think you went through pretty much everything.
Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna open my Visual Studio Code and I'm just gonna run the application. Um, so the last version that we've seen is this. Um, what the? Okay, so that's one of the errors that we've found. So we have to fix that. So there is an error in the middleware that says it's immutable, probably the route. So I have an idea here in the middleware. It's probably because we've checked is this the public route, and then we've just await and don't return. So this logic can happen twice. So I believe that we can change this one here and then just finish the other stuff. Um, so let's see what's gonna happen. Yep, so that was the problem. Okay, so we are in. Let's mark this as completed.
Oh, that's a good start.
Yeah. So then the second one was this. So the total revenue is outside of the the box. So I believe we can just
I
run
think
this number.
yeah.
So I'm gonna open the total revenue card. Let's see where it is. Yeah, it's here. So here are the number. We can just add the total revenue is gonna be so this can be just so this is gonna be revenue, and we can just return the mad
Round.
yeah so this like this it's okay. So that was the second error that we have to fix like this. So we're gonna fix the other issues like later today. So we have to change our main implementation about Stripe. So I'm gonna create new project, and here on the onboarding we're just gonna continue with the project name. So this is gonna be like Stripe demo. How original am I? So here instead of connect your Stripe account, we have to make an input that you can add your key from Stripe, and you can create just a button to make a restricted key. So let's see how we can do that. So here vow we can add somehow like an explanation that it's gonna create a restricted key, and they have to copy that key and add it into the inbox, or we can change that button to finish like a disabled, and here to add an input with a button to generate that code.
Do you think we can do maybe like a third step? So number 2
Mhm.
step is creating the secret key, and then
Okay, but you have to tell them that um, they can they have to save that key. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So here instead of connect Stripe button, it can be where is this button? It's connect your Stripe account. Okay, so here it can be create your Stripe, or it can be as well connect your Stripe account, or what do you think, or create your Stripe API key.
Would that redirect them to another page?
It's gonna open in a new window.
And you're saying once they create it, we enable the button?
We go to the next step and make an input so they can fill the key.
Yeah, I think create your Stripe API key.
Or here it can be finish, and then just a button here inside, like a link, and then just an empty input.
Wouldn't okay? I mean, let's see how it looks. Let's just see how it looks. If we can fit it all into the model, we keep it. If not, we'll just do it in two models.
So let's get this project form, so we can copy that and create a Stripe form, or or key form. Let's see Stripe form. So here there's gonna be like a component Stripe form, and this is gonna be Stripe form props. So here it can be like API key and API key. So API key here as well. So API key is required. There is no minimum and maximum. So here is gonna be API key, and here as well. So that's gonna be API key, and here is gonna be something like this. So we have to connect that. Let's see. So if it's one, just we can disable that for now, and just do so the form we can use one. Oh, we won't need then these temporary projects, because we are gonna wait for API key to be filled in. So there is no need to create that project temporary. Okay, so here in the form we can just create a multi-step form data. So the project name, and then the API key here. Let's see. So here it's gonna be API key and project name, just like this. And here it can be it's gonna be like this. So this is gonna be on project submit, and then the second step is gonna be on API key submit. This is gonna be API key, and this is gonna be onboarding API key step. So okay, so here in this Stripe form we can add something like a link. It's gonna be button from variant link, and it can be create API key in your Stripe dashboard, something like that. So let's see, Stripe demo. Then here we can make it better, like in the below API name, API key, sorry. It can be here, and it can say maybe 3 steps was gonna be better. You are right. Let's see. Or wait a second. So API key, we can make it like here as an assistive. Let's see, shadcn for assistive text. So this can be form. Come on. Yeah, form description. Let's try like this. So this can be contains and this can be button from type link. Okay, variant link. So how will you tell them that they have to save that? Save your API key and paste the value inside input field. But how we can make it better here? Probably this way. Or here instead of next can be create.
I mean, look.
Let's see. Create your API key. And then we can remove this one. What do you think?
But aren't they gonna get the API key from Stripe?
Yeah. So we're gonna when they click this, we're gonna open their Stripe with a ready to use form, and they have to just press create and copy the value.
And then they have to paste and then press create API key again.
No, we can change the button once they click. I don't know. Or if they paste a value, then we can change it to finish, for example.
What happens if they put the wrong key in?
What do you mean the wrong key?
Because they're gonna get a key from Stripe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when
Well,
they have to paste it,
mm-hmm.
if they put the wrong key in.
So we are gonna fetch all of their invoices here on this page, and if there is an error, we're gonna show them. There is an I got it, and the button will be changed. Okay. Then probably here create an API key and paste the value. but not like this. It can be variant link and padding 0. So this can be in a span. And here so like this, and here it's gonna be next but disabled until they have the value.
And then we're gonna have to proof the value.
So this is gonna be form state. How can I get it? Oh, get value. Okay, form dot get value, and here can be API key. Wait a second to just console log this one. Okay, let's see what's inside. Demo stripe. So okay, so this can be a so okay. Yeah, okay. So if there is no API key, okay,
Yes.
so that's gonna be a button,
Mm-hmm.
and when they put the value, we'll allow this button next. And also we can make this back, and this is gonna be like just a like on back function. And they can even change their project name. So on back is gonna be just like this. But this can be secondary. Like this.
Yeah.
Okay, so then on this API key, when they click on that, we can make a function on create API key. So even though we can create a link here, not a link, and this can be just like this, and here we can create a href. So that's gonna be, let's open our Stripe to copy the code. So when you log in Stripe, you have a page developer. Come on. So if we open our sandbox, And if we go to developers, in overview, in manage API keys, so here there are keys. So when you click create, building your own integration, yeah, so that can be the link. So here it can be dashboard stripe without test, and then name is gonna be profit trail, and then we would like to get the invoices. Wow, so let's see where invoices. So invoices is gonna be read. How is the permission? I have no idea. And then we're gonna need webhook, right? Because we have to webhook endpoints is gonna be right, because we would like to create a let's create the key, let's create the link. So this is gonna be something like this, and this can be the link. Okay. So let's see and test that. So here, why is this primary? Okay, let's try button variant link, and this is gonna be the link. Oh, okay, then link. So the href is gonna be link, and this can be like a new page, and this can be a child. Ooh. Without a child, yeah, so that can be innate tag. And then okay, so see the link, if you click that, nothing happens. Okay, let's just see something else. So can we pass why? Okay, let's just do it like this for now. So if you click, okay, so this is gonna create like key name profit trail, and then let's see, the invoices should be, no, invoices is not okay, so probably invoices, let's see if it's invoices is gonna be red. Where is the invoices? No. How we can do that? And let's see webhooks. No. Stripe API keys link query params. Let's see how to make API keys creation query params. I just paste it this one. There is a way. let's see how to create restricted API keys from link in Stripe. So create, oops, we have to change that later. Can you make in the to-do? Oh,
One
this is
second.
sandbox. Okay, no worries. This is a sandbox.
Oh, okay.
So a third-party application plugin. Let's see. No. Okay. So URL is gonna be profittrail.com. Customize. This is gonna be profit trail. Let's see this one. Oh, okay. See. So this is gonna be profit trail. I generated the link. So let's see, permission. Can I select none to all? Damn. Okay, none. This can be none. Okay, it's like permission. And then 0. Let's see here, invoices. Look for invoices. Let's copy the URL and make it like here, invoices. Nope. Rack. It's gonna be balance. So rack balance. Let's see how we can make that link. From here, it's gonna be profit trail. Profittrail.com, and then this can be like invoices. Read none. Okay. Then just do the invoices. Can I generate the link? No. So permissions, is there a way? Yeah, third-party integration URL. How we can copy that link? Let's see how we can achieve that. Okay. Stripe API keys, customized third-party integration. Okay, let's just make this one. It's gonna be third-party integration name, profit trail, and this is gonna be HTTPS. Okay, this can be the process.env next public URL. Okay, so name and then permission is gonna be, let's see how's the URL. rack, then Apple Pay domain, right? So let's see, rack invoices rate. Okay, let's try this one. I have no idea if it's gonna work, but we have to find a way to make it. Okay, let's try again. So Stripe demo. So if you click on that, this is gonna create profit trail. Third-party integration is undefined for some reason. Okay, so probably yeah, it's our public URL is different. So let's see. So invoices. How can we generate that? So link is gonna be so let's see, cons link. So new URL, then this is gonna be like this. So then link dot, yeah, search parameters, so name, and then third-party integration is gonna be profit trail, and then third-party integration URL is gonna be this one. But here we need permissions as well. How can we add them? Permissions 0. Let's see. Invoice. No. Permission. So let's create a new one. So if you click here and then here, so this is gonna be profittrail.com, profit trail. So if you click here, that's gonna create permissions, and then rack Apple Pay, right? Okay, so let's get this one so we can test it. So link dot, this is gonna be permissions, gonna be like this. So if you make this Stripe demo project, okay, so Stripe demo, come on. So Stripe demo, so if you click here, that's gonna create, okay, so Apple Pay domains. So let's see how we can create the invoices. So probably is rack invoices. Let's test this one. Oh, I didn't save the code. If you click here, it's gonna be rack invoices. Come on. Where are the invoices? Nope. So invoice. Wow, can you suggest something? Oh,
You
it's
can.
invoice. Yeah, find it. So we need to read the invoices, and then we need one more to be webhook endpoint. This is gonna be right because we need a permission to create webhook so we can get the invoices. Okay. So let's see, profit trail we don't need to have. We need just space, no plus. So let's think more. So where is the webhook endpoints? Nope. But the invoices are. Oh. Okay, let's try again. So profit trail should be not with plus, but with a space. If we try this. So invoices. Right, okay. And then one more permissions. If we add one more permission, what's gonna happen? Oh, so this is gonna be permission 0. This is gonna be permission 1. So let's see invoices. Right, okay. So webhook endpoints. Let's try with S. So webhook. No. Wow, how can we do that? Webhook endpoints. Okay, let's just try with 0 or only this one. So if you click, it's gonna be no, it's not rock. Okay, let's try from Stripe. So here if we click on overview, then manage API keys, then create for third party profit trail .com. So this webhook. So webhook is right. So let's see here. Webhook. No. So this is gonna be billing payout. So payment. Yeah, bucket. So bucket bucket admin. No. What's the name of this one? Source. Where is source? Okay, so bucket. Here is all webhook, but I can't find it. Checkout. Checkout is here. Webhook. No. So right. Source, shipping rate. Payment links is here. With payment links is below that. So payment links is below that. We need Stripe CUI permission. Let's see, rug poke admin right. It's strange. if it's this one, but let's give it a try. So yeah, it's all webhook. So how can we not be bucket but just webhook? No. Damn. Val, do you have an idea?
Honestly, no clue.
So let's see. Because that's the whole bucket.
And we don't want
webhook endpoints. So why invoices is working? Probably it's not rock. What is rock? What is rock in Stripe? Keys. Restricted API key. Is there a way we can check this one? Stripe has API keys for third-party integration. How to create a link that can allow us to get the webhook endpoints right. Permission. Let's see. We don't need or just to we just want to create API key restricted. So it's not webhook endpoint. It's only webhook. Oh, it's webhook only. Okay, got it. Good. So this one is gonna be. Can we paste it like array? Yeah. So rack webhook. Right. So we only need this one. Is there a way this can work? Probably not. Yeah. So we have to make two separate. So permission 0 and permission 1. And here why there is a space, a plus instead of space. So search params.set name and value. Let's see. URL search params set space. It probably has to be the URL encode. I don't want plus. Has to be space. Okay, if we encode this one, okay, So let's see if when I click it, it should be all done. So profit, damn. This one is not to string. Okay, so if you click here, it's gonna be profit trail without space. Okay, so then we need all of the none and then just invoices to be read and then webhooks to be write. Okay, so if we get this one, that's gonna create a key, and if we copy this key and paste it here, it should be like this. Okay, so here when we click next, we should download all of the invoices. Okay, and then we should create a webhook for that. So first let's make this button like this. So shadcn link with a button. Link with button. Let's see how. So it's like link. Oh, button as a child. Okay. So button as a child and then link inside that. Okay. So here is button and this API key is here. Okay. So this is gonna be toString and we can just pass a link here. Okay, so once they click on that, we should log this event. No. Okay, so can we log when they click on this? Let's see, because that's a good statistic if we see how many people.
Actually, go for
link API key create like this. Create link or press create. Okay. And then when they submit that, we can just set that to the form, and then we can call this function. It's gonna be on Stripe account, connect Stripe. It's gonna be connect Stripe account. Or we can start the loader here, then we can create a try catch. So try catch. Error while connecting Stripe account. And here it's gonna be toast. Okay. So let's see. We can create this Stripe and then just create the. No, we have to create a project. How can we do that?
I think for better future optimization, create the project first.
What do you say? The automatization first. How we can connect the invoices to the specific account? Oh, I got it. So we can fetch here the invoices. Const invoices. This is gonna be a way get customer invoices. And here we can pass the API key. Okay. So here we can create a function, and instead of get stripe login URL, it's gonna be get customer invoices. So here we can get the API key, so we can make a stripe. It's gonna be new stripe, and we're gonna pass their key, and here it can be, so it can be like this, invoices.list. Oh, we can get the how we got the invoices. Probably here, yeah, get invoices. But not this one. Let's see. It was in the webhooks. So webhooks stripe actions. No, in connect. Yeah, it's here. So get stripe connection. Handle invoice created. No. Yeah, it's this one. So this is, oh yeah, it's this one. So this is the, instead of user ID, we don't need this one because we know the key. So here it can be just like this, get invoices. So if we are here and we so on get invoices, it can be how can we do that? Okay, let's get this method. In onboarding, it's gonna be return get invoices from action, and here it's gonna be empty array and then stripe. Okay. Okay, so this function is gonna be loaded here. Okay, so we will keep the invoices here. So then we have to make a webhook. So export const create invoices webhook. So that's gonna be API key as well. So here we're gonna make a new client again, and here we can just make a stripe webhook endpoints create, and here we have to pass a couple of things. So let's see how we can create stripe webhooks API, and the last step is gonna be the create project. Okay.
Okay. Or the first step can be, and we don't allow them to edit that. I was gonna say we make it the first step because whenever we're adding lemon squeezy, we just follow the same way.
Okay, so here we can, yeah, so that's gonna be pretty easy. So here on the URL we can just make our process dot env dot, let's see, I have the variable, it's this one, and then it's API, webhooks, stripe, and then not actions, but let's say invoices. We don't need connect, so invoices. And this can be really great because this is gonna be the URL, and then here we're gonna get the Stripe client and just get the not the account, but how to know which is the person behind that. Or project ID, can we pass? Yeah, it's metadata, so we can pass the project ID, okay, as metadata. So here we can pass metadata, and this is gonna be the project ID, and this can be passed here, so project ID. So we're gonna have the project ID, and based on that metadata we're gonna connect this project ID. So here it's okay. Let's just think more about that. Okay, so here it's gonna be, let's see, what actions do we need? Invoice finalized. Okay, so pass it here, like this. Then invoices paid, pass it here as well. And the next one is invoice overdue, pass it here as well. Okay, so I believe this is the one that we need. So once we create it, API key, okay. We don't need to keep that information, there is no need for now. So here, instead of project name, it's gonna be project ID probably. Yeah, so here it's gonna be project ID. Invoices, we need them to save into the database. How? So see here on this one, this is gonna be the Stripe. So handle invoice created, it's gonna be get the Stripe connection. So Stripe invoice, this is gonna be okay, this is gonna be the same. So existing, okay, we're gonna think later about that. So let's see, we're gonna create the webhook, and we're gonna get the customer invoices. So once we get them, we have to save it into the database. So let's see how we've saved that. So we have to map it, and then we have to insert it. Okay, so let's see, we can do that here. We can use this method. Okay, so that's gonna be So initially for this project ID there is no invoices, so that's gonna be save invoices. So Stripe invoices and project ID, so we don't need to get them, so only need to map them. So once we map it, existing is gonna be empty because there are no existing. Probably, yeah. So Stripe invoices, then user ID. Should pass the user ID. String and project ID, and then supabase is gonna be not the clerk one, but because this is gonna be for another user, it's gonna be create supabase with service key. Okay, then invoices, and we're gonna, so if there is an error, we're just gonna throw new error. Okay, so we have to make here, so get invoices, get create a webhook API, so await save invoices. So that's gonna be, so we have to make the, oh, this is the, okay, so this is the user ID, so we need clerk, no, supabase client with clerk. Okay, and then the user ID. Okay, we can just pass it, so this is gonna be, so user ID is gonna be this, and project ID is gonna be, let's see, 1 2 3. Just pass it like here and here as well, and user ID as well. So if there is no user ID, we can do it here, so we can throw an error like this. Okay, so we get the customer invoices, we create a webhook, we save into the database, and once it's ready, we can just redirect to the dashboard. Okay, and here the project ID as well, like this. Oh, we can use const use, so router is going to be use router from navigation, and then it can just be router dot push, so dashboard and project ID. Okay, so we are here. So what else we need? We have to lock all the things, so onboarding finalized. Okay,
So far so good.
and here we can create a, so we can create not a typical loader, but instead of if it's loading, so set is loading, so we can show them something great. Let's say so we can pass here is loading, stripe form. So that's gonna create a boolean. So if it's loading, we can, so if this button is loading, we can make it like this. So it's loading, there's gonna be button loading, but if it's not loading, it's gonna be next, and back is gonna be just disabled if it's loading. Okay, and then we can remove this is not loading, and then we can make here some kind of text is loading to be your Stripe invoices are synchronizing. This may take some minutes. Thank you for your patience. Okay, synchronizing. So let's see. So if it's loading, I'm just gonna make it loading true, just for testing purposes. So this we don't need, this one as well. So it's gonna be main, and then dashboard, no, onboarding, stripe form. Okay, so why it's not okay? Use server, and this is use server, and this is use server. Oh, clerk. So let's see, onboarding page. So const user, this is gonna be use user. Use router. Okay. So if there is no user, okay. What the hell? So stripe demo, okay. So here it can be something like with progress as well. So like water, no, loading, spinner. Okay, so something like this while it's connecting their stripe.
Yeah. I think maybe we make the text at the bottom muted.
Okay.
Change it to secondary, and then it will do it itself. Yeah, I think.
Brother, I can't see nothing.
If it's like this, yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Okay, so Okay, so first it's not loading. Okay, so when we create a project, what here?
Yeah.
Okay, so in connect we have an action. Somewhere here it was like create project. Okay. So here, so temporary project we don't need anymore that. So create project. So user ID. Oh, we can get user ID from here. Awesome. So we don't need it here. So here it's projects, not insert. Let's see. Okay. So this is gonna be project name, and this is gonna be the user ID. We don't need to select anything. So if there is an error, we're gonna how we can see if that's unique or something like that. We have to check it here. What's the error of unique? Oh, okay. Copilot help with that.
Copilot is a leak.
Error saving project, and here it's like this. Okay. Okay. So we need to select the ID. So here it's gonna be project ID. Okay. Okay, so create project. So on the first step on project submit, onboarding project step. So we're gonna make a try catch, and then finally, so this is gonna be create project. This is gonna be project ID, and here we need a loader. Okay, so we can get it here as well. Okay, so if this is loading, button loading, if it's not loading, it's gonna be next. Okay, so on the page we're gonna, and then so if error, instance of error, So project ID, we're gonna keep it here, okay? So project, okay. So this is gonna be created project, and this is gonna be set. So we can just return the ID. So this is gonna be created project ID. So we're gonna save it, and then we're gonna set this one here. We're gonna do it like this, okay? So we're gonna set both of the, and then we're gonna edit, and we're gonna log the event. Okay, so this then in the project ID is gonna be here on the second step. So this is gonna be empty string initially. Okay. So save invoices. It's gonna be like this. We should be okay. So let's see what's going on. Okay.
Let's see where I
If
can.
this is working, and we have to save here into the database like the key, encrypt the API key, save it, because if it's at some point they decided to remove something, we can't remove their webhook or something like that without the key. Okay.
Yeah.
So we have to save it. Let's make a to-do. Okay. So here I'm gonna add the same project, so it has to return an error. Oh, this loading should be not showed. So we have to make two orders. Set is synchronizing, and set is, so this is gonna be here is synchronizing. Okay. Did you show the error? Let's see. Project with that name already exists. Okay.
Lovely.
But here the buttons is not okay. Let's make it better. Brother.
Salam. What's happening?
You don't see me.
The loader. Hey, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Promise you, it wasn't me.
Okay. And this stripe form here as well. And the project form as well. Okay. Okay. So this is like cool. So let's make stripe demo, and this should create a supabase project, and we shouldn't allow them to go back.
Because you'll mess up our database. If they
if they want, they can just redo it. Okay, so let's see. So we have only two projects. I'm gonna create a new one. It's gonna be stripe integration or striping. Let's make it like more cool. Striping. So if we click on next, okay, so in the database we should have, let's see, okay, we have striping. Cool. So this is the project ID 42. So in invoices, so what was going on right now, if we click on create API key, we should create a profit trail with invoices read, I mean not read, and webhooks. Okay, webhooks are okay, new invoices are okay. So if we create a key, oh, which one was it?
Secret, no?
Probably this one. Okay, it doesn't matter, both of them has to work. So if we click here and click on next, we should remove this one. Something happened. Let's see what.
ID object ID created. Oh, what? Components for server components.
Okay, let's see.
Clean object.
So stripe form. Oh, we don't need this one because we're gonna show like a button, like not a button but a big loader. So let's see what's going on the page. When you click, it's going on here. Plain objects can be passed to client. Something here is not okay. So on key submit, let's see, in the stripe form we have an API key. On submit should be okay. Can I put a debugger here to see what's going on?
Oh. What's happening? We're getting random invoices from everywhere.
Wait a second. So the invoices are here. It's project ID D42. It's 1, 2, 3. This is our project. This is the new one. Probably this router push because it's on a further function. If I do it like this, we can redo it. Okay.
Let's do it.
We can remove this one, and this one. We can remove the project as well. And then we should open here. Let's see, is the webhook here? So webhooks, there are two. API webhooks connect. Yeah, it's this one. Oh no, it's not this one. This is old. So this is the right one. Yeah, it's this one. See?
Yeah.
So let's see if it's this one. Yeah. So Stripe API hooks Stripe invoices. Let's see. Yeah, we have. So okay, but the problem is there is a secret, and we should save this secret as well because we can't read. Okay, let's see. So this webhook, what's the response? Yeah, the secret is here. So we should get this secret as well and save it in our Stripe connections, okay?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because you know that when you receive an event from Stripe, which is here in the route, this one, we should validate if it's okay or not. So we have to use this secret.
To
so
validate.
We have to get it from the database, yeah. So we can get it based on project ID, and we have a table Stripe connections. So we can remove the Stripe user ID and put here the webhook secret and also the API key. Okay? But both of them should be encrypted because that's a sensitive information and it shouldn't stay in our project like this. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna push, so just to see what's going on,
No, don't.
because probably it was this one. So do it again. So click on add new project. So this is gonna be Stripey again, because I deleted it. Okay, so here, oh, let's remove this of this thingy, thingy mingy. So in the overview, let's see. So developers overview and then manage API keys. So let's delete this both of. And the cool part is if they want to remove their Stripe connection, they can just come here and delete the keys. That's it.
That is giving them the freedom they should have. Do you know how many times I've tried to delete an account on an app and I can't do it?
So let's see.
We make it too easy.
Brother, that's not our sandbox. Let's see. There are too many keys here. This is the secret from our sandbox. Double E, it's this one. Okay, it's the sandbox. And here we should, but we have to change that. Do it in our to-do list, because I'm not sure if every single time we added this, we showed this screen with the sandbox or no, and our secret can be visible. So we don't forget it. So let's remove all this stuff. So if you click on create API key, because this is not sandbox. Oh, it's sandbox, okay. So profit trail, invoices, red, and webhook, endpoint, it's right. So if you click on create key, yeah, it's sandbox, so don't worry. So that's the key. If I copy,
was it all the time?
yeah, it's all the time, but we can make a new one for just to be safe. So if you paste this key and put a next, so this is synchronizing. No, it's not this one. What's going on? I'm gonna put a breakpoint because I have no idea where it's. So if it's here or here or here, I have no idea. But the problem is now it's existing problem. So let's remove this one and the webhook as well. Okay. Okay, let's see if we come here and remove the stripey. Why I can delete it? Because probably I have data. So let's see, it's the project is 5.5. Yeah, the invoices are here. So what is going on? I have no idea. So project, if I delete this as well. Okay, let's just run our app in debug mode. Okay, come on. Okay, step is okay for sure. So stripey. Okay, create project is okay. So if I create a new key and paste the value and put it here, so okay, get invoices. Let's see in the page if I put a breakpoint here as well. Okay, invoices are here. So if we create a webhook endpoint, yeah, it's the webhook endpoint for some reason, because that's object. Damn.
Unlike
so
it.
here we can get the response. Let's see what's going on here, and we can await this one. So res is like, okay, so if we want to return the response dot secret, but that's not okay to return it on the client because client can see this one. So after we create invoices, because if we return this one, this is a server action, and this is gonna return it here on the client, and the client can see from the browser, from the HTTP requests. So let's make one very cool function that's gonna be handle invoices, and that's gonna pass the API key in the project ID. So all of these functions is gonna be here, handle onboarding invoices. Okay. So we're gonna make a new function that's gonna be export const handle onboarding invoices. So here we're just gonna do very cool stuff. I like this stuff. So first we're gonna get the customer invoices. We're just gonna basically do the same. We're gonna get the customer invoices, then we're gonna create a webhook. This is gonna be the Stripe key. So we're gonna save them, and here we can just add the to save Stripe key to the database and all this stuff. Stripe webhook secret and the encryption key. Okay, and log it and then push it. Okay, let's see now what's going on. If I put a breakpoint on every single place and I just console log success, just to see what's going on. Okay, again, so I have to remove all of our data again. So invoices, this one, this one, this one. Inside projects as well. Okay, again.
Right.
Okay, so let's see, Stripey. Next, so create project is okay. So on the API, let's remove this one. And let's remove the webhook. The webhook is not created for some reason. Probably I stopped it on time. Oh, it's here. So let's delete that one. So if I create a new API key, that's gonna create them like a new key. So if you click on create key, copy this one and paste it here. So wait a second, so invoices are just gonna be 3. Okay, they're here. So we have to create a webhook. Let's see the response. So response is okay. Yeah, the ID and the secret is here as well. Okay, so and the save invoices is 3. Okay, and then that's gonna save all the things, and will redirect us to the cool. Okay, we're set up. So let's see. This is gonna create the invoice. So here, instead of, I didn't save the web. Oh, we can do something else. So if we open this one and copy the sign-in secret, So if I open the invoices route, and here on the webhook secret I just hard code this one, okay, and Stripe client should be like Stripe with their key, okay, so I'm gonna use it. So this is gonna be Stripe secret, and then I have to verify it, okay. Do you understand this one?
Yeah.
This we're gonna get this from the database based on the metadata. We can get the metadata project ID and fetch these two details
Straight from that.
yeah. So here I'm gonna do something very great. So I'm just open our sandbox and gonna create an invoice, like just an empty invoice, and that has to trigger. So if I click on create test invoice and give you an invoice, we don't land it to email it. So this is just the invoice. So item is gonna be, we're gonna have pro subscription. So this is gonna be, so customer is gonna be val. Here is gonna be val. So this is on the, okay. So if we create it, nothing should happen until I click on confirm. So confirm is gonna be finalized, and this should trigger Stripe invoices webhook. So let's see if I open invoices, it has to be open. Waiting for debugger. Let's see if it's gonna work. So if I open the webhooks and click on this Stripe invoices, so if let's see, there are API webhooks, Stripe invoices, okay. So let's see, event deliveries, something happened. Oh, I got it. It's 404, that means the middleware is different. Yeah, we've changed the name of the input, we've changed the name of the routing. API webhooks, and then Stripe, and then invoices, okay.
Yeah.
So if we make a change to this one, so let's see, this is gonna be, no, we're gonna delete it.
Make it, yeah.
Can I delete an invoice? Probably no. Okay, so make a new one. It's gonna be for Vow again. It's gonna be advanced subscription. So if we save it, we don't want to email you. If we create that, let's see now. Continue. That's gonna, it's 404 again. Did I save it? Webhook Stripe invoices. Let's see. Oh, I don't have ngrok turned on. Damn, do you know what's gonna happen right now?
Everything boom.
Everything has to be changed with this video. Okay, come on, brother. So delete everything. Can I edit it from here? Yeah, I can, because I don't want to change anything else. And also we have probably different
Destination.
Yeah, this one. This one. Okay. What's going on? White space with. Okay. So let's run our application on this URL. Okay, so it's compiled. So if we do new invoice, create new invoice,
One more time.
file, we choose here's a subscription pro, and then we create an invoice. So if you click on continue, yep, it's here. So let's see, Stripe with his client. Oh, the secret is probably different. Let's see, because I changed the URL. Tell me no, it's the same. Okay, let's verify it. Okay, so the event type is invoice finalized. So once we edit here, we should update these methods because event account it's not here. So this is gonna be invoice, and instead of account we can make it like project ID. So yeah, okay, that's working. So let's, instead of account ID, let's be just project ID. We will need the user ID as well. How can we do that? Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna pass it. So user ID string, project ID string, and Stripe invoice should be this one. Okay, so user ID, project ID, and Stripe invoices, or Stripe invoice. So it's gonna be like this. So here supabase with service key. So here it's gonna be user ID, project ID. We're gonna insert it. Okay, and then for the update as well, it's gonna be the same. Okay,
Sui.
okay, we have it here. So we're gonna remove this one, invoice, and the project ID. Okay, and we can remove this get Stripe connection. Oh, here it's gonna be something else. Not get Stripe connection, but get, yeah, it's gonna be the get Stripe connection, but let's see how we can do that. So here it's gonna be, I didn't show the metadata. Let's create a new one. So if metadata is here, it's gonna be easy job.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's try one more time. So let's see if we come here and create a new invoice. Val, so item is gonna be pro. Save it. Okay, like this. So if you click on create, confirm, click on continue. Okay, so let's see, in the event it's gonna be, but how we can, the problem is that how we can get the metadata before. Got it? We have to we have to get this one before everything else. So let's see, res is gonna be JSON, and we have to console log that because we have to get the information about everything, because we need the key. Let's see, new one, no problem. Okay, confirm. Okay, so let's see, the response is we have the API version, the data is here, so let's see, that's the data. Is there metadata? Metadata is empty. Let's see if we created the correct. It's, oh, we've changed the URL.
Makes the sense.
Because that should be the case, like webhooks webhooks create metadata stripe. Let's see, so if we create it in Node and we pass the metadata like this, then how we can get it? Okay, is there a way we can see metadata here? If we open that webhook, where is it? This one, is there a metadata here? No, so probably something not happened. If we pass this one, yeah, it's here. Okay, let's make a new connection. It's gonna be easier. So let's see if we delete this one and if we remove the key and if we remove all of our data, so invoices is gonna be on project BA, this one, this one, this one. So if we remove that one, then remove the project as well and go to the app, onboarding, and create a new one. Okay, stripey. Okay, this one is okay. So now let's create a new API key. Create it and copy and paste it here. So next, so project ID is okay, passed. So let's see, this one is okay. So here the metadata project ID is here. So let's see the response. So let's see, the response is metadata is here. Okay, the secret is here, the URL and the ID and both the stuff. Okay, so if we save all the things, there should be more invoices, even though because we've created 3-4 more.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, I hate. Okay. Um, so this is here. So now let's see the webhooks. So webhooks. Can I open them? Come on. Okay. Listening to tree. Send testing event. So let's see. So let's create a new invoice. This item. So we're gonna create that invoice. Continue. So let's see. The response is data object. Can I make this data object and then? But I believe this metadata is not the it's from the invoice metadata, not the webhook. So probably it's inside request. How can I get this one? So request is here. The ID is here. We have the ID of the invoice of the webhook. We can yeah, we can do it like this. So we can save this ID into our database.
Yeah.
Because we have to save it. So if they wanted to remove it, and then we can just get that value from the database. Okay. So we have to
Yeah.
save the API key, the secret, and the webhook ID. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So if you want, we can get a quick 10-minute break and continue.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can. I'll go use the laboratory.
Hi, me too. Okay. See you guys in a bit.
You guys.
Woo! We're back, guys. Let's see my cameras. This one is not okay, but it is what it is. Sorry, guys. Let's see the live. Is it good? Val, can you say something?
Hello, mate. What's happening?
Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna lower your voice.
No, I was shouting.
Okay, we're live. Okay. Let's see. So we have created the connection. So we have to save the data in our database. So now we have the Stripe user ID. So we have to remove that one. And we have to add the API key, the webhook secret, and the webhook ID. Okay. So let's see.
Hello, mate.
So we have to create a new migration. So let's see. So supabase. Let's see what's going on. Supabase link. So we have to choose the dev database, the password. I have no idea. Nope. Let's see in the chat. Val, can you send me the password in iMessages for the Supabase?
For Supabase? Shouldn't it be the same?
I have no idea what's the password. That's why I'm asking.
Ah, I understand it now. There you go, mate. It's coming to you right now. Where's messages? Oh, not stream. What? Ah, there you go. iMessages. Wow.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, we're in. So let's create a new migration. So it's Supabase migration new. So update Stripe connection webhooks. Okay, so new migration. So what we have to do is we have to drop the com Stripe user ID. So outer, I will remove this one because I don't have any connection, any valid connection. So outer table, it's gonna be Stripe connections, and then drop com Stripe user ID, and then outer table and add com is gonna be Stripe API key. It's gonna be text, not no. And then two more, Stripe webhook ID and Stripe webhook secret, right?
See.
Okay.
Triple threat.
So if we run this one, supabase db push. Okay, so let's see. So Stripe API key, webhook ID, webhook secret. Okay, so now in the code, in our onboarding, we should make a function const save Stripe connection. So this is gonna be the supabase, and then it's gonna be like this. So supabase from Stripe connections. It's gonna be user ID. We can get that info here and pass it everywhere where we need. Okay. Some save invoices. It's gonna be user ID. So if there is no user ID, we're just gonna throw an error. So then we're gonna have save Stripe connection. So you have user ID, which is gonna be string, and project ID is gonna be string. Oh, we need tons of details. So webhook details. So we need a lot of info here. So let's see. I'm gonna make this one just here, so we don't have so much. So the invoices, this is gonna be Stripe invoices. Okay, so we're gonna map it and insert it, and then we're just gonna create a Stripe connection. This is gonna be invoices error, and this is gonna be Stripe connection. So we want to insert the user ID, project ID. So then we have Stripe API key, then we have Stripe webhook ID. So this is gonna be webhook, and this is gonna be ID, and then Stripe webhook secret. So here inside this method is gonna be, it's gonna return the webhook. So the ID is here. So if there is an error, this is gonna be error while connecting Stripe account in here as well, because that's gonna be visible to user. It's not actually okay. Error inserting Stripe connection, and this is gonna be error inserting invoices. Okay, so here we have to encrypt this API key and the secret. So let's see how we can do that with crypto. How to encrypt and decrypt API key with Next.js. There is a one library crypto which is internal for Node.js, so we don't need to install it. So we can make a file called crypto. In our lib it's gonna be crypto, and then it's gonna be just like crypto.ts file in here, so we can import it. This is the algorithm that we should use. So if you want to have a encryption and decryption, you should this algorithm. If you want only to encrypt and then do not decrypt it, you should use SHA-256.
Yeah.
But if you want to, because we need to decrypt it, because we have to get it from the database and decrypt it.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be our secret. So this is gonna be encryption key. We have to create a key in just a key. So let's just create a key. So here in console, let's just use this crypto library. So I'm gonna see what was the create random secret with crypto. We can just create a key for now. This is gonna be our development key. Yeah, it's this one, just a hex random. And we can do the same for. So how can I crypto dot random bytes 32 and then 2 string hex. This is not valid because it's not in Node.js. So let's see if I open a new console and type node. Okay. No, how we can create that? Okay, I'm gonna console log it here. Just one, so we can use it first. Let's see where in our page onboarding. Okay. So let's see in our onboarding page or in dashboard. Let's open the dashboard and just log in here. Okay.
Perfect.
Like this. So we can get a key, and we have to do the same for oh, it's a random UUID. Okay, let's see if we refresh. We just have to come on. Where is this one? It's main dashboard. Oh, we are on the project, so let's go to main. Fast.
We need to
this one. Okay.
remember for us to go through all of the live streams and section each part, because someone will find this very useful, the way we're hashing.
Yeah.
Just hashing a value would be useful.
Let's see how to get 32 bytes random key. Crypto. How can I get this one? Just a okay. How to get base 64 random secret. So random bytes is not available. Or if we have to get it on the server. Okay. We have this page on the server. Let's see if it's gonna happen. No. Okay, let's just open some use server function. Crypto. let's import crypto from crypto. Yeah, because that's the server value. Let's see now if I console log it. Yeah, we have here a random key. Let's just copy that. This is just a random string, so we can use it for our encryption. So let's see, encryption secret. So that's gonna be encryption secret, and that's gonna be our value. So here I'm gonna add an env example so we don't forget it in the future. Add your encryption secret here. Okay, so in this encryption secret, okay, so in our file with encryption we can get it from the server. This is gonna be use server because that's a server file. So we have to get the encryption secret. Okay, so we have to initialize the vector, and then we have two functions. One is going to be encrypt. So we've passed the text and then encrypted it, and we've passed the text again and decrypted it. Okay,
Sure.
so we have to create a cipher, pass the algorithm, we have it, and then to encrypt it, and then to add this hex from random bytes. I don't know what's going on deep and inside. So yeah, but this just generate a hex split it by the encrypted, and then here it's get the two parts, get the random bytes and then the hex as well, and created the cipher, then decrypted it, and then return the decrypted value. So here in the onboarding, we can create encrypted API key. So then await, it's gonna be encrypt an API key. This is gonna be promise here as well because it's on the server. So here it's gonna be encrypted, and then the encrypted secret as well, encrypted webhook secret. Okay, secret as well. So webhook secret. So if there is no secret, then you should throw an error because
Encryption up now.
actually the secret. Okay. So okay. And then nothing, we don't need anything else. Okay, so let's see now. And this is okay. I have to remove this one. So probably we can remove all of our data. Where is this one? Somewhere I forgot to remove something, but let's see where. Here. Let's see. Okay. So if I go and click on add new project, so I saw that this everything works. Webhook as well. So we're gonna see the encryption right now. So if we open our database, remove the invoices for that project, So let's see which is the project. So FE, or tons of FE. If it's FE, yeah. Okay, probably we can remove every single value from our database because these projects are like not with real connection. But let's see if we need them for the videos for the landing page. So FE, do you see somewhere FE?
I can't lie, the stream is blurry on Meet.
The stream is what?
It is blurry. Like I can still see stuff, but it will be hard for me to see it.
What?
No, in Meet, Google Meet.
Oh,
How
what about now?
it's okay.
Okay.
It's the same. It's fine.
No, it's not fine. So let's remove this FE. We don't need them. Okay. Do you know what? Let's remove everything because
Everything.
yeah.
All
Do we have the landing page videos?
No, I was gonna say because the landing page is done. When you push the commits for this, I'll just record them then because it's literally just because it's gonna be a GIF. It's not even a video being stored.
But we need
Essentially,
data. So I'm gonna
ah,
leave this.
yeah.
Um, okay, so I'm gonna leave the other project, but I'm gonna remove the unused one. So this is gonna be 8. So here are 10. So I'm gonna remove this demo 6 and okay. So if I click here, stripey, create next, this is gonna create a project. So if I open, let's just remove our connections. In webhooks we need to remove this one. Something went wrong. Okay, let's see. So the dashboard, oh, probably this is open. So let's see. In the we're gonna delete this key. We're gonna remove this webhook. Okay, so if we create a new one, come on, just create a key, connect it, and click on next. This should get the invoices, create a webhook, and here you have see this is the API key. So we are gonna encrypt it. So that's gonna be something like this. You see there are two parts, and then the secret is gonna be here, and this is gonna be the encrypted secret. Okay, so if we save it, everything should be okay. And then in the database, if we're gonna see, there's gonna be Stripe connections for this project. So there is a Stripe API key, which is the encrypted one. The webhook ID, we don't need to encrypt that because it's just an ID. And then the secret is encrypted as well. So what we have to do now, in our webhook here in the route, we should get Stripe connection. So let's see, webhook ID. So we're gonna get the webhook ID, and based on that ID, we should get the so we need what we need: user ID, project ID. We need, what was this one? Stripe API key and Stripe webhook secret. Okay, based on Stripe webhook ID. Okay, so we have to get we can create one supabase client because we don't need so much. So we can just pass the supabase client here as well. We don't need so many connections to the database. Supabase, this is gonna be like a supabase client. And here the same, like supabase. This is gonna be supabase client. Okay, so here as well we don't need to get it in every single method. Okay, so in the route we should get the ID of the webhook, but I don't remember. It's inside res and then ID, I believe. But let's just create a supabase as well. So this is gonna be create supabase with service key, and then we can get the Stripe connection. That's gonna be get Stripe connection. So we pass the res ID and the supabase. Oh, not this one. Get Stripe connection from here. Okay, so if we have Stripe connection.error, we're just gonna, okay, so here on Stripe val we should pass the Stripe connection.data.stripe API key, but we have to decrypt it first. So this is gonna be Stripe API key, so we have to await decrypt and pass the Stripe connection API key. Okay, so we need to decrypt it, so we can get it here, and then we have to decrypt the webhook secret. Stripe webhook secret. So here we should pass Stripe webhook secret. Okay, so we should pass it here. Okay, and here we're gonna do it later. Okay, so let's just think more about that. Okay, so we need to pass supabase, then Stripe connection dot data dot user ID, and Stripe connection dot data dot project ID. So let's see. Oh, it's object, even better. So this is user ID and this is project ID. So we pass that from the database. This is gonna be, so what's the problem here? Stripe invoice, so let's make it like this. Okay, so here we have to do the same, but this is gonna be paid invoice. Okay, do you get it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've put this one like a debugger. So what we have to do, we have to see this key if they're the same, and we have to, so this is the key. So let's just create first invoice. So let's say a new invoice. We need a new invoice that's going to be 2 val, and then create an item pro, and then we don't need any email. So once I created it, we should get the webhook ID. Come on. Okay. So let's see, we have a response and then the ID. Oh, this is the event ID. Damn, we need the webhook ID. Which is the webhook ID? Or is this one? Oh, this is the event. Let's see. Oh, it's this one. Damn. Request. Customer is here. ID of the invoice is here. But the webhook is missing. This is the event. That's cool. How to get the webhook ID from Stripe in API? So I need to create a webhook from code for another Stripe connection, which is dynamic. Then when I receive an event, I have to get API key from DB based on the webhook details. How to achieve that? Probably something with metadata. Stripe account. Okay, it probably has to be based on the. Let's see what we have in. This is not gonna work. We don't have the ID. Let's see, in the onboarding we should get something from this. I don't know what, but we should get something. So let's remove our invoices again. Okay. Delete everything, then delete the project as well, and delete Stripe connection as well. First we have to delete this one because there is a foreign key. Okay, and then we have to delete this key as well and the webhook as well. Okay, so now let's do it again. Should create Stripe here and click on next, then create a new API key. Create this key, get the value, put it here, and then click on next. So here, let's see, Stripe, what we have here, accounts. No, account, we have the account. So let's see, in here in the response we have secret URL ID, nothing else. So probably from here we should get something. So let's see. Can we get, so if we get the stripe here, stripe client, so can we get the account ID? Await stripe client dot, no, accounts, retrieve, and then what's gonna be this? Oh, this is gonna be stripe account. Okay, and here we can get this account, and instead of ID of the webhook we should pass the stripe account ID. Okay, but what's this gonna help us? Let's see. And then in headers, stripe account is inside headers. Is there a way I remove this one? Okay, let's just create the same as it and just see. See what's going on. Because I forgot to check what's inside. Okay. Let's see in the database, new project. Have to delete this one. Okay. So again, retry, and then boom. So, let's remove again. Okay. What's going on? 403. Oh, we don't have permission to get the account. Okay. No problem. Again. So I'm just gonna copy this key, not gonna create every single time, because there is no sense. Okay, let's see. So we get the invoices, and then on the webhook we have the secret only, the ID, and that's it. So let's see if I created it, encrypt everything, and then just go and create invoice. We have to find a way to get this one. Somehow. So if we create the invoice, we're gonna hit our, okay, so here we have to find a way what we can distinguish. So let's see, data is here, request some keys, so automatic, customer ID, nothing valuable. Let's see in the code. I mean not in the code but in the webhook. So here if we open the webhook and see the details, we should get something. Okay, we have, so on the logs, let's see, so finalize, and let's see here the account name is only here, we don't need this one. The customer URL number, owning merchant, let's see if we get this one. I believe no. Okay. Can we see the headers? Where is the latch? So here, can I get the headers? Header list entries. Okay, so we have here Stripe signature. We have only the signature. Damn. We have only a signature. That's a way we can create a dynamic route and we can get the account ID. But that's not okay. How to create webhook in Stripe for different users dynamically. Okay, let's see Stripe metadata. This should work something. This should do something. I don't know what, but Stripe webhook create metadata. Okay. So in Node we can pass webhook endpoint. How to create Stripe webhook from code. Was it this one? Okay, found it. It's this one. So wow, here is a metadata, but why it doesn't? This can be useful for storing additional information about the object and structure format. Individual keys can be unset by posting an empty value to them. All of the keys can be unset by positioning. Okay, I have the metadata. I pass metadata on webhook create. How to use that? Let's see if we have the project ID or the account. How to create Stripe webhooks for different users without connect. How to get webhook ID inside Stripe webhook route. Okay, this one. So under subscription, more customer ID, no.
I'm amazed there's a solution for everything on Stack Overflow to this day. Like, who would have tried doing this?
Yeah, so let's see. We have customer, that's not valuable. ID issuer, no. Number. Okay, we have the ID of the event, but it's nothing like. And this is the headers only. We have the Stripe signature only. Nothing else. Nothing valuable. Let's see. So let's see. So if you get the account ID,
But we can't match them up, can we?
yeah, if we get the account ID, we can match it up.
But then, isn't it from two different endpoints? I don't know. I might be.
We can create a random ID. I have an idea. So we can create inside webhook. Okay.
Yeah.
So inside, to pass the Stripe webhook ID, we can pass a webhook ID only, or a custom ID. Let's say we can remove this call because to not like make us frustrated. Let's say. So here, when we create a webhook, we can just create a random ID. So a random like ID. So we can create this random ID and pass it in the route like this. So we are gonna create something like a random ID. We're gonna remove this one, and here inside Stripe invoices, we're gonna create a folder which is ID, and then we can move this. Okay. And then in the onboarding, when we create this webhook ID, so we are gonna return the what we need, the encryption webhook secret. So here is gonna be custom ID and the secret. Okay.
Yeah.
And here in custom ID, we're just gonna get it from the webhook. So we're gonna use this one from the URL, get it as a parameter, and then just do our job. So right now in Stripe connections, let's remove it from the database like this. So we have to make a new migration. That's gonna be update Stripe connection webhook ID. So we can alter table Stripe connections and drop com Stripe webhook ID and create a new one. Stripe connection, no, it's Stripe custom ID or webhook. What was the name? Stripe webhook custom ID. Okay. So if we run this migration, okay, so here we're gonna save that. We don't need this one. Okay, so we create a random ID, pass it to the URL, then here in the route we can get it. How we can get it? Request dot params. How to get route params in API file Next.js. Let's see how. Okay, we can get it as a second parameter, params. Okay, let's see. And this is gonna be params in TS. So in the TypeScript, let's see. Okay, it's gonna be params, and this one is gonna be have the ID and then string. Okay. So if Stripe connection doesn't have API key or secret, we're just gonna throw an error. Okay, so we get the params.id, we're gonna get the Stripe connection. So here instead of Stripe webhook ID is gonna be Stripe webhook custom ID. Okay, and this should work. Let's see. So we're gonna remove this key. We're gonna remove all of the webhooks that we've created. So this one is not useful. This one is not useful. And then let's see our invoices. So we have C, we have tons of invoices that we have to delete. C, 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 okay. And in the projects, we're gonna remove this one. So let's jump on the onboarding page. So do you get it what we've done?
Yeah, you passed the ID through the URL and then grabbed it from there.
Okay. Amazing student.
Oh, yes.
Okay, let's see. We're gonna create this key, pass it here, and then Stripe invoices. Okay, so here when we create it, let's see, ID is something like random, 0 something. Okay, so we are gonna create it inside the database. So let's see, Stripe connections, the project ID, API key is here. It's like something, yeah, decrypted. Oops, and then the secret is here and the custom ID is here. So if I go to the invoices page, this should work right now. No choice.
No choice, no choice. No other way.
Billing invoices. So if we're gonna create an invoice, wow, we have probably 20 subscriptions.
It's okay.
And we don't want to email you. So if we click on create, so that should call our, nothing worked. Let's see, webhooks. So if we refresh the page, we should have a webhook, but let's see. Yeah, it's here. So we have Stripe invoices and then a random ID. So let's see. Oh, something params is missing.
What do you...
Let's see why. Param should be awaited. Oh, this is promise. Okay, so ID is gonna be okay. So let's see right now if we create a new invoice as well, but the webhook is right. So if we just create a new invoice, it should be okay. Last one, I'm telling you,
This is the one.
the final. Come on, create a new invoice. Okay, ID is here. So you're gonna get the Stripe connection, user ID, Stripe API key, the hashed ones. So let's see, if we decrypted it, we should get the real. Okay, so it's end on EV. So let's just open our Stripe to check the keys. So it's end on EV. Okay, this is cool. And then let's see on the webhook. So webhook is end on FX. So let's see. Yep, it's end on FX. So right now we should validate this. Oops, awesome. And here and create it, we should enter here, get the invoice. So that's the supabase client. This is the user ID. Come on. And this is a project ID. Cool. Okay. So if I enter this one, the last one we've created was, what was it? 0013. So if I refresh, yes, it's here, unpaid. So if I go here and mark it as, how can I mark it as paid? So the 13, if I edit invoice, no, edit, if I open the invoice and click on change invoice status to paid, we should get a new one, and this should update the... Okay, cool, it's working. Boom!
This
Boom!
is what you call victory.
Woo! Let's see. env actions, we don't need this one because we don't use it here. So revenue per project, we fixed the issue. So this is all with the project. We got it here. Okay, so then let's just be sure that everything's on the server, because if we expose some keys, it's gonna be so this is here, it's use server. Okay, so everything should be okay. We have logged the event, and then we go to router. We push the user to the router. Okay. Then we've changed what we've changed else. The page, yeah, okay, we're okay with that. Then the project form, and then the links about the connection, then the action, the invoices. This one as well is okay. We just move them, nothing else. So button loading, crypto is here, middleware is okay, and to migration. So we have to remove this connect code because we don't need it anymore. Boom. Okay, so somewhere was used, but let's see where. So it's inside onboarding action. Oh damn, wait. Let's see. We need to restore this one. Okay, so we've had it here. So then why map stripe invoices? Okay, so this is the only file we've used. Is this one? Yeah, so let's just move it to the onboarding or here. Okay, and types, so much, and JS as well with plugins. So we are just moving files, so we don't need to disconnect anymore. Oops. Stripe, yeah, connect, we don't need it. Okay, and here we can get it from Stripe invoices. Yeah, it's here, but it's not okay. Can't resolve. So let's see. App API webhooks. Oh, this is ID. Okay. Okay. Is it working now? Stripe invoices ID actions. Okay. Okay, so we removed the old one. So um yeah, I just have to log in my oops, I was logged in. Damn, what I've done. Okay, guys, we're gonna make some break, and I'm gonna log in my GitHub account, and then we are gonna continue with all our functionality. So let's mark this as completed.
Let's go.
So let's see, remove connect functionality, we've removed it. Add integrations, okay, and create webhooks, okay. So next go landing page, then all pages, policy pages, and fix couple of issues here. And yeah, that's it. Okay guys, see you in a bit.
Wow.
Okay, guys, back.
Back at it. Like a
Back.
bad
So
habit.
I've just logged in my GitHub, and I just gonna change Stripe integration. And I'm just gonna commit. Oops.
Analytics, charts, revenue.
So let's just push it because I have something. I have problem with my branch. So git push force. Um, origin feature migrations. No. How can I? Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell you that we just fixed these migrations because on the production database it was not working. So this is the change the type from number to numeric, and this is just a comma. It's nothing complicated. But wow, I don't have permissions to. Cannot create. Can I just create a new branch from this one and just type it stripe and then push? Okay. So let's see now. Open the GitHub and then create a pull request from stripe. So let's see. We have the encryption key, the bug fix, the onboarding actions, onboarding page, the project form, stripe form. So remove the 3 stripe connect functions, rename the file, button loading card, crypto is here, middleware fixes, and then the migrations. Okay, so I'm gonna create this pull request and then I'm gonna merge it. So I don't have permissions because
You're naughty.
yeah, because this is like a Vercel, we don't have a subscription to Vercel. So initially only the owner of the Vercel can merge into main, but that's not a problem because if I merge this pull request, that's the main account. So this is gonna be the merge, and I believe this is gonna build our project, and then it's gonna push our vow. We have to make the production. I'm gonna put in the notes here, art production encryption key, and to change the stripe keys because I'm not sure. Stripe production keys. Okay.
Yep.
And we okay. So now if I go to main and open the main branch, quote anything from main. Okay. So let's see. What? Something maybe I've. Yeah. So get invoices. Damn. I've removed my. Wait a second to test it again. Because I just fixed merge conflicts. So fixed merge conflicts. Okay. So I won't be able to deploy because I don't have permissions to these projects because this is Valve's project. So let's see if we, yeah, I don't have permissions, so if we update the readme, just add a dot here and commit so it can run a deploy. Okay, let's see if everything's okay. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
So so now it's time for landing page. So Val has been working on that. So Val, if you're ready, we can make a pull request so we can review the code and then merge it.
Yes, of course. Of course, I shall do that for you right away, sir.
So it's building.
I'm just thinking,
Mhm.
is there anything I've done that should not be added? Have I reversed all changes that should have been reversed? Have I formatted all the code? Well, we're about to find out. Oh, what's this?
Okay, yeah, it's
Logo?
ready. So once we have ready with everything, you guys have to make sure that you've run the migrations for the production database. You can do it from CMD like this, like just supabase db push, but make sure that when you type supabase link, you are pointing to your production database. Okay. So Val?
Yeah, I'm just having a look over here.
So I'm gonna make these paid invoices.
A lot of imports. Do.
Can I?
Okay, I mean, you should be fine. I'm going to commit it to a branch. Called landing page. Then landing page updated. Update.
I'm just gonna make all the invoices paid, so we can have it. Just these two won't work because my project wasn't running. So let's see. Okay.
Yeah, same thing happened to me as well.
What?
Um,
The
no
branch?
access.
Yeah, that's not a problem. That's just for the deployment.
Yeah.
When we merge with our company email, it's gonna be
Then boom.
deployed out because
Yeah.
only this email have access to Vercel. Because on Vercel 3.1, only one person can merge. So it's our company mail.
Perfect.
Okay, so let's see. Here we have a auth screen, and it's only logo. Why you didn't add the text as well?
No, that's for the
For
the
the
top of the.
for the auth, yeah. So why we don't add it?
Are you? I mean, okay, we can.
Yeah. Okay, this is the to
I
do.
mean,
Okay. So let's see. Here you have added features, and these are this is section with header. There are two h2s. So
Oh,
maybe
you
you
just
can make this one h3.
okay. Do you know what? Give me one moment.
So
What
also
was
a good
what was
part,
the file that the oof was in?
features.tsx.
Huh? No, the AUTH one.
Features.tsx is the file.
No, that's for the one you're showing me with H2. The one before.
Oh,
Off.
the layout in the
Yeah.
screens, the out. And then here as well, one suggestion: do not put indexes on maps, because if you reorder them or something like that, it's gonna re-render again the component. You
You
should
said
put a
that
unique
last.
value. For example, feature, you can pass the feature. It's text. Feature dot title. We have unique titles, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is good. Okay. Section ID pricing. Okay. So frequently asked questions. We've just changed the questions. And
That's what it was.
here, wow, there are two H2s. Do you think that's okay? Or we can change it to, because they're with different like
Size.
sizes. So
I
this can
mean,
be
you can't.
3 and this can be 2 or something like that.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to do this one by one. Layout. Children.
Okay, router is okay. So header. Okay. Okay, header. Um, why was it on click
Where?
here and here and here
Oh,
as well?
because once if you were to click a link
Uh-huh.
on the menu,
Uh-huh.
the menu doesn't close.
But when you click link, oh, got it.
Oh, on the mobile version only. Mobile
Okay, okay,
version only.
okay. Um, okay. So
Oh,
here, let's see. This is the hero. You've changed the text. Okay. Patch. You've changed the patch. You have sorted the revenue over time. Okay. What is this revenue per project? Change some styling. And you've changed the course as well. So is this the new theme?
new feed, yeah, default.
Everything is default, right?
Oh, is that the CSS you're looking at? Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
chart.
okay.
Uh,
So then logo, you've changed the logo.
can I see
Okay.
history here? Oh,
And this is the theme toggle. Um, so the default now from shadcn, there is no toggle, there is no cursor pointer. So you can remove this one.
aw,
Yeah.
I thought it would make
So
it better, no?
you have added
Yeah.
pictures. Okay. So this is our
With, I mean,
logo.
paste.
Why we have two logos, PNG and SVG? Which one do you use?
I use PNG, but I was gonna ask just in case if you wanted to use SVG, we can do that as well. Just delete one of them.
Yeah, we don't need this one. You can delete it.
Right, logo SVG in the bin.
Okay. So once you're ready, just let me know so I can check it.
Okay, Get me the locations of the H2 tags.
Fuck, frequent last questions.
That's one. Where's the other one? Oh, I
In
see it.
features.
So one is gonna be H3. Oh wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense. Wait, why is it like that? 3 time Excel, 4 time Excel from board. Ah, okay, so it's supposed to be the other way around. It's not a problem if you have a H3 before H2, right?
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, okay. And then the other one was facts and
Features.
where the H2, oh, H2. So this is gonna be H3. And then we need to add some padding, you were saying. And the
Where is
features,
padding?
no padding, margin. Margin top. Let's do this. See how it looks before we send it. I mean, to be fair, we're not too sure how much of this we're gonna need yet. Because once we add the video, it's gonna be different.
So I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna log out
Yeah.
so I can show the header.
Maybe even a bit more than that, you know. What's after margin top 9? Oh, you could do more than 10. Okay. I didn't even know. I thought that's what you ended. This ain't even moving probably. This ain't even moving. That's not good. Okay. You add margin top by typing MT, right? Is it M-T?
No, MT.
Bruh. Yeah, I think it's fine. And then I just need to add some at the bottom. Where's features? Oh, that is features first. Pricing, sorry. Is the pricing page called billing?
Yes,
No, it's not. Is it?
I believe.
No, it's not. Oh no, you have a different folder. I have a different folder. Plans section. There you go. There you go. Everything breaking, everything breaking. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, nice.
Okay, so while we're doing something, I'm gonna fix some of these issues.
I published it. Why is
Oh,
there
okay.
oh, Excel?
Are you ready?
Yeah, I published it. You should have it now.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Okay, you added the logo. Okay, H2 and H3. You can change this key to feature the
But it's not
title.
ordered.
What?
It's not ordered.
What do you mean it's not ordered?
There's no order to the features. Because you said last time
Oh,
it was fine. There's no actual order to it.
okay. Yeah, yeah. I forgot about it. Okay, so this M, it's not margin top, it's margin. And there is no 11 class in Tailwind. So Tailwinds are 4, 6, like just what was the name? Odds.
Odds.
Yeah,
Oh,
2
evens.
evens. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8,
What's that
10. Like
price?
make it 10 or 12. And it has to be empty because that's margin of the margins, not margin top and margin bottom.
Let me see how it looks. I think it's
So
because
this doesn't affect anything. It's the same like without it and with this.
with it and without it.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yep.
Why you didn't tell me?
I thought you were busy. Okay,
I
I'm
was.
just committing the margin fix. And then that's it. The M10, M11 one now. There you go.
Okay. But it's M. That means margin right, left, bottom, top.
Yeah, we're gonna need it for that, no? It's for pricing.
But it's margin left and right. You're gonna
Yeah.
break the
And
layout.
no, it's okay. I mean,
Make it only top. We have padding for that.
padding.
And we have padding 10 as well. Like just increase the padding.
I'm, I'm, yeah. I'm gonna remove the margin. I mean, it's pointless anyways. Can you just decline the whole thing? That
No.
that specific change?
No.
Because okay, I'll just submit it without it. Because there is no cards right now there, so there's no point of me even adding it.
There are because you don't have the API keys.
Ah, okay. There you go.
Okay, let's
Because I
see.
don't even know what it would look like.
Okay. So I'm gonna merge it. Okay. And then I'm gonna fetch it. Okay, I'm gonna run it. It's run already. Okay, let's see. Oops, there are some errors.
What's happening?
I'm gonna see. Okay, the
See?
landing page is here. So what I see is this is huge. And are you sure that the logos are the normal sizes?
Yeah, I didn't add. I mean, I made it 50-50 what it was before, but we
But
can make it.
is the image 50-50?
Yeah, it should be. With 50 and
Because I believe it's too big.
typing. Yeah,
Like
that's why I thought.
if you open the data fast, that's
Oh, that's teeny tiny.
yeah, that's the logo usually
Oh,
from
go post bridge. It's
28
probably
to 28. So Postbridge is another great software, guys, if you want to schedule everything
post.
from
That's
yeah.
slightly big, but it's
So
still
this is the 8
trade
to
trade.
32, yeah. And this is like just a span text LG, so we can do it like this. Make so I'm gonna make this logo. So I've saw this that you have do it like this, so I'm gonna just
Yeah, you put in there in the same.
because there is a like tag and then it's just the same, so I'm gonna just paste the logo like this. So font medium, we don't need this font here. So on the logo it's actually image, and this can be just 32. So this is gonna be profit trail logo, and then this is gonna be just LG or XL.
I think it was LG for them. Yeah.
Let's see the data fast one. I believe it's LG. Yeah.
LG.
For mobile it's normal. Why? Okay, so I have to remove from everywhere this one. So like this. Okay, so let's see. From footer we have it. Then header. Here as well. And here. Oh.
Oh.
Click it. So
Oh,
let's
that's mobile.
okay. Let's pass the on quotes. But on quotes doesn't make sense. I believe this should be sheet title. Click here, and you can just remove this. We're gonna test that. Okay, so let's see.
Two. Oh, saucy.
I believe it's good now.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I click on features, it's gonna features, okay, and pricing. Okay.
Ooh.
So I believe we can add more spaces here, and this is bigger than this one. This one should be H1. It should be the biggest one.
Maybe make it bigger.
Let's see how these guys.
Our one is not that long. The hero text.
So this is Mark 1. So this is
6XL.
for XL, and then on large screen 6XL. And then let's see, here is I really like these sections. Can't we make it like this and then only the tag here?
Yeah.
Like because our
just
common function is the same.
Yeah.
Let's just see, these are H2s, I'm sure, and they are 3 and 5. Okay, the H1 is 4 and 6, and this is 3 and 5. And this is SM. Okay.
Yep.
Can you do that?
Oh. But.
Okay. So this is not going to the, oh, it's going, okay. So So we have to find here a picture. If you want, we can remove this for now and just have this screen.
Sure. Yeah.
Because we need a
Content.
content. Yeah. So can't we just remove it like this and just put the not the logo on the logo here and then the children here as well. So let's see. This shouldn't be great. So let's see how it looks like. Okay. Okay, this is the logo. I have an idea. Can't we just make a div and make this? So we just make these two items, and the logo is just like.
What was the features heading? Not the actual feature. Features is small. What was the bigger one? 3XL?
3 and 5.
3. Oh, for large screen 5. How do you make it for large screen 5? Is it LG 2 dots?
No, it's LG 2 dots.
And
so this is gonna be flex items center justify center, and H is gonna be the screen, and which is gonna be full. So here we don't need anything else. Okay, so we can make this one 4 and even though 8 and 8. Okay, so here is the old screen. Is it okay?
let me see. Yeah, it's fine.
Until we've added the content. So let's go to the sign in. Okay, it's the same.
Plans and pricing.
Okay, so this one is okay. We have to add here, and these icons are too big. Can you make it like smaller?
How much smaller?
Like it's too big, bro. Like it's bigger than the title.
Oh, maybe because I'm looking on a bigger screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it like.
Yeah, you changed them because I feel like I can look at my laptop resolution.
3 is too small.
And pricing, we only have one title. It's called
we're
plans.
gonna change that. But it's not visible. Yeah, 4 is okay. And why you have made it text white? Like even.
Because the secondary is hard to read.
No, I mean if it's on dark.
It's on dark as white.
Okay. Yeah, so now it's better. And I'm gonna add some spaces below the description. There is one way we can achieve that if you only pass the icon. Where is the icon? So if you use it like this icon, so it's like this, you can pass so no React node, but JSX. Okay, this is only element. Okay. So let's see, this one should be at least 4. Oops. Okay.
What should I call it? Plans for all solo entrepreneurs, or what's the correct description of the target market?
Um, isn't this icon just a? Oh,
Where,
okay,
wait.
got it. No, nothing. Okay. So I've just added more spacing here, just to let you know.
Yeah, great.
And these can be just features, and then yeah, you know.
Yeah, something around. Here,
And
plans and pricing.
it's only
Pricing go
pricing.
underneath it.
Um,
Mark has a sentence saying, hold on, I'll tell you what it says. Traffic-based plans to match your growth. I'm
it's
thinking we do something like plans for all size entrepreneurs. Something like
you can ask our friend
ask our friend,
Chatty.
Chatster, the GPT.
Comments are awesome. And here the logo is great. Copyright is here. Pricing. Do you want to add our Twitter here icons?
Yeah,
Um,
plans.
so below, like in footer, so below copyright, we can just add a div that's gonna be made by, and then like this is gonna be padding empty4 text sm. If we do it like this, made by, and then how we can do that, like that's our friend. We want
Oh, by the way,
to
can you hear me
add
click like a madman?
me and Val Twitters in filter.
Flexible.
How to make it good. We need made by text. Okay. So let's see. Use the wind. Okay, let's just give a try. So Twitter, so it's not Twitter, it's X. So this is mine. And this is Wow, what was your username?
Valio, and then they made these Majarov. You probably know how to spell it.
Can you send me in the wait, I'm gonna open my X. So this is my X. This is external. This is gonna be flex items center and gap1. So this is gonna be text primary and like this, primary and like this. Okay, so I'm gonna find vowels. So okay, let's see how the folks are making this one. Okay, we can remove this one. Muted. We can make less spaces. Okay. We can add in future like our images, and instead of just the text, and with this these circles. Okay.
Let me have a look because I can't see. Hello, what's happening?
I've
How
added
are you?
made by Val and Alex, but in future we can, instead of text, we can just add two images here, like your picture and my picture, and just link with it for the
I like
Twitter.
that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, so here pricing, fuck, and then features. I believe we don't need it because no one put the features in the header. Most of the folks. Oh, here it is. Okay, wait a second. We have to put it in. If we keep it here, we have to put it here in the links. So I'm gonna add it just to let you know.
See.
So this is one more. It's gonna be features. Okay, so if I click it, it's gonna okay. So at the same time, I'm gonna edit the policy pages, because we have to change our company name and our domain. So I'm just gonna open the policy, and here we should add, so Bulgaria or England. Yeah, Bulgaria. So mail to is info@profittrail.com, right, Val? It's our email.
See. Yeah.
So email to something else. So let's see. This is gonna be Profit Trail, and our domain is https profittrail.com. Okay, let's see. So we have the profit trail, the link here as well. This is gonna be a link. It's no something like this. So this is gonna be href. Okay, and this is gonna be text. What is the text here? Blue 600 and underline. Okay, but not underline. Okay. 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 So everything is okay. So let's open the terms. I see here. So profit trail. I'm gonna copy this one. Okay, profit trail as well. So here I can add tracking invoices software. Okay, so Stripe, policy privacy, and support email. Info profittrail.com. But this is gonna be terms. If we go back, terms, profit trail. I'm just gonna remove this one.
What's going on here?
Okay. So laws of Bulgaria. And then this is gonna be info profittrail.com. Okay. So effective date is gonna be today. So May 11, and privacy is gonna be the same. May 11. Okay, so guys, we see this URL. We have to change that. So voting spinner is gonna be okay. So I'm gonna make mark like the loader. I fix it like this, and the policy pages is ready. The oath is ready. Logo is here. How did you make the changes?
Yeah, I've made the changes, but it still looks a bit too big, you know.
What do you mean too big?
The big, the title.
Did you
Oh,
make it the same like other folks?
yeah, 5 XL on a large screen.
Let's see the post bridge one. So this one is 5 XL, and here is like
What's like? I don't know. Let me
it's
have a look.
4 and 5. 5 is okay. Like
Okay, I'm sending it.
yeah.
So,
Wait a second. I'm gonna commit this one, and you can commit your one as well. Polish.
something is not fixed.
What?
Something is not fixed.
So here, instead of sign in, I'm gonna change this button to be join now. We have to make different screenshot. Okay. So let's, instead of sign in, we can make like join now and be so get started for free. It's in the hero. We should use the sign up button from clerk instead of link. Okay.
Sign a button from
Yeah.
clerk. Yeah, okay.
So this is gonna be like just a sign up button. This is gonna be as child. Oh, let's see if this is gonna work. So if I click on sign up button, yeah, okay, and we should do the same inside header. So I'm gonna change the sign in button to join now. Okay. Sign up button. This is gonna be join now. We don't need this one because yeah, keep it. Okay, so let's see why it's not changed. Oh, probably the mobile version, I have to change it here as well. It's gonna be join now. Okay. So if you click on join now, sign up, okay, and get started for free, sign up as well. Okay, so if we make it dark, this is probably hard to read while isn't it be better if we make it white?
Un momento. Tell me.
This one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm gonna show you with only one. But how we can, why it's not automatically white? Did you change something in the course?
I think it takes the secondary color. Maybe it's a span, I don't know.
It's span. It just has to use the base one. If you use text base.
Yeah. Same.
Wait, if I make it P. How this is white? Did you change
Huh?
it?
Where is white?
How the H1 is white?
Huh? I think it's just for spans.
But I've changed it to P and it's not white.
Go to.
Oh, you see this one, brother.
Ah, Habibi. It's right there. Why you ask me? Okay, why is this not changing though? That doesn't work.
It's okay now. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna see. Okay. So did you change it? The $1,000,000 question.
In the CSS? I
Yes.
haven't.
Did you change
the whole tone, so I haven't changed the. Maybe let me get the screen.
Because we're almost ready.
Oh, you're asking me if I've changed the changes
The
I was
landing
supposed.
page. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the last bit, which is the icons, but I can't figure out how to make
So
them
for
smaller.
landing page, logo is here. I'm gonna mark it like done. Meta tags, we have to change this one as well. Wow, this is. Let's see. What else? So we have a couple of issues that we're gonna fix. So I'm gonna fix these issues until we're working on the landing page.
Thank you.
If I sign in to our profile and I don't know the password. Okay, I mean. So once it's loaded, we decided to remove this from all time revenue because there is no like sense. It's all time revenue. So so the performance, we can make something like show performance. It's gonna be true by default. Show performance, it's gonna be boolean performance. So if this is show, then the batch has to be shown. Okay, so all time revenue, we can just mark show performance false. Okay. We're just gonna fix that. So remove checkboxes from last 10 invoices. So here, like there is this checkbox, it like does nothing. So on the dashboard. So if you open the main, click on the dashboard and then click on page. This is gonna be the recent invoices table. So here all projects column. So we can basically remove the checkbox column. Don't need this one. So we can ignore this because it's yes linked. Yes, okay.
Do you want the text to be muted in the facts, in the answer, or not?
Sorry, I didn't hear.
The text for the answers in the FAQs. Do you want it to be muted or black?
The text what? In
The
where?
text in the answer of the FAQs currently is muted. It's like grayish. And
make it easy to readable. Easy to read.
make it. Okay.
So here we have okay, we have removed this one as well because this checkbox does nothing. And can we make these badges the same as this one?
There you go. Okay, everything should be done.
Okay. Val, do you want to make these badges the same like this one?
Wait, let me see. Yeah, sure, why not?
Let's see how. Because we have to keep somehow.
The value of the color from the chart.
No, I'm gonna do something else. So in the project name, where is the project name? Yeah, so batch. So I'm gonna add a variable which is bg, and then we can make it like, I know the variable, how to add variable based on index cover 1, because we have variables for charts, right? It's like this one. I have css variable chart1, chart2. How to use them?
What if you have more than 5 projects?
Good.
If you have more than 5 projects, you're making money. Good.
But our chart, it's gonna be only until 5. They're making like differentiation, I believe.
Yeah, they're probably gonna do other, and then that's gonna be one color.
Can I get somehow the no? Find index. Okay, current project index. Can you see if it says? But you are actually right, and nothing happens. Wait a second to see the actual core. So in globals, it's gonna be chart1. It's chart1. Why it doesn't make the core? chart one. Oh, it's a percentage. How we can do that? It's view var cover one, but this is for view.
Click on it, and then you can change it.
It's cover one, not chart one.
Oh. You can get the value in a hash. Next to this.
Cover one is not defined. How is code it? Wait a second to open these cards. So here we've passed it like var core and then current month and like this. You mean like this?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. If it works, man.
But you are right about this. What if you have more than 5? So
if you have more than 5, they're probably not gonna be equally split.
It's not gonna be working.
No, it will. It will just have. It will automatically set it as other.
No, it's not working. It's missing right now. I have 2 more. Too many. No, it's not working. Core 1 is not. Isn't chart 1? Yeah, okay.
So,
but it's not correct.
Well, it is correct. You've only worked for 1 month.
No, I mean Stripey is.
It is. You spammed like 11 emails from Stripey. That's all the email.
See, this one is different. Demo is green.
Oh.
And here is different. We have to fix that.
Fuck. Good spot there.
So in the charts, wait a second, where is this one? So revenue over time per project is gonna be, let's see, project names. We can make it like not distinguish, but after the map we can make sort, and this is gonna be AB, and we can just make it sortable. But what's gonna happen? Yeah, okay, so if we have this one, then okay, and in the second one we should do the same. Total revenue per project. Where are the projects? So here it should be sorted projects. A.project name, B.project name. Okay.
Soup.
What the? it has to be local compare. Okay, let's see now. Okay, it's good.
It's good.
Here, if we don't have for dove, it's, how do you think we can make zeros?
Why would you make zeros?
Like, I mean,
I would say, like, but if it didn't exist before, like,
oh, got it.
it's just how a graph works.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I believe this is good. Let's just make it like this is great. So invoices, that's the last one. So let's open fixed paid status. So we've saw that when you open the invoices, this paid is not working. Oh,
What's happening here, Chief?
probably we don't have, oh, chart 0. Damn,
Yeah.
we have to make it like core chart +1. And oh, it's easy, bro. You can just make it like this. Here it has to be +1, and here we have to sort it for sure, or we can sort it in the projects. We have context, project context, and here where you download them we can sort them. Okay, a.name. Okay, so Stripe and demo, and here if we open it, Stripe. Okay,
Should be 1010. Go scroll down.
and here is Stripe and demo. But if there is like more than 5, we should show the normal batch, because that's not gonna work.
You are correct.
Like here, if index is like more, so if current project index is more than 4, we have only 5 covers, like less, or not, it's gonna be nothing, and it's gonna get the default one. Okay, or we can do something else to be sure. We can do it like this. Not passing anything. Okay, let's see. Okay, so now the status, when we make paid, nothing happens. If we make unpaid, it's working. So let's see why. So in filters we have paid, unpaid, overdue. So is this the paid? Made a mistake in,
Paid you is the paid.
like, get invoice. Bro, why is for paid not working?
Go into the actual function. It's called action, no?
It's this one. get filter value.
Set column.
I'll select this add option root value. Set filter value. Let's console log this one. Paid. Unpaid. Interesting. Oh, got it. It's make like a include.
Ah.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't include actually. It would include all.
So com.set filter value, but we can change this one. It's inside the common logic. Let's see. Tam stack filter cone is make includes instead of equal. Text filter should be. Oh, filter in the columns you can make filter exact. So in our columns here inside, where is it, not status? Yeah, it's status. We can make filter. There's no. Yeah, okay. We can make it like this. Like equal. Okay. So if you click on. Oh. So let's see. Console.log filter value. So if you click on paid, that's gonna be paid array. So row value. So let's make it like this. So return if filter value, sum of the values in filter is equal to row get value. Okay. This is gonna be string. So if we click on paid, it's gonna be only paids. If you click on unpaid, it's gonna be only unpaid. Unpaid and paid is here, and overdue. If you click on overdue, it's okay. So the other thing that we have to do is click here. You should see this one. It's not visible.
What, the check or the
yeah, the check. Let's see how this is working. So in the filters is selected text primary.
foreground,
It has to
background primary as well.
no, it has to be text white because the text is primary. Oh no. Isn't in wait, this is not, it's this one, it's the icon. Isn't? No. Label is here, icon is here, oh no, there is icon. This is the checkbox, sorry. This is the icon. Where is the checkbox? It's check icon. It's this one. And here you can make text white. Okay.
See.
So let's see with source. It's on a stripe menu or nothing. Okay. Exporting view. Let's see project name. Okay. Source. Due. Created. Status. Amount. Okay. So page status is fixed. So loading state, so I'm gonna show something. So if I, where is, oh damn, in these columns I removed the checkbox column. So if you have to pass the place, so it's gonna be type dashboard recent or O. O. So if it's O, if type is equal to O, then I'm gonna make this project and then rest. If not, okay, so here on get all projects, in the recent invoices is gonna be recent, and here is gonna be O. Okay, and on the recent, okay, so if I click here, watch now, so if I click here, then this actions is please wait and this is please wait.
Nice.
So that's because, let's see why we have a toolbar and we have one voter. We show, yeah. So this should be, how we can do that? Damn.
Maybe not a switch, but
it can do two separate loading. So is downloading
and it's exporting all.
downloading is exporting. So this is gonna be set true, and here we can await it, and we can remove this one from here and make it this one. This one await. Okay, so then this is gonna be is downloading, and here, okay, this one. So here it's gonna be is exporting. Okay, let's see. So if I click on download, okay,
Nice.
and if we click on export, okay. So let's make it here dark. Ooh.
Saucy.
Okay. So this was the older one, and the last error is like the mobile, because
It's not even an error. It's just
we should make this status source on every single row. So actions and view, let's make them, so this is gonna be flex and this is flex as well. So flex core should be the normal, and when it's on, what's MD action, yeah, it's like this. So wait a second, MD, where is the view button? View option. Oh, it's hidden when it's small. It's a mobile. It's good to have it. Why?
yeah.
So let's see. So this one, when it gets this, it has to be. So we can make a where is the where is this component? It's not in toolbar. Yeah, it's in toolbar. Okay, so this is gonna be gap 2 and it's gonna be justify between, but it's gonna be MD item center only. In view we can move it if it's only MD. Okay, good. And if we click on mobile, this pagination, we have to fix it as well. So how can we do that? So page 1 2 can go to, where is the, so this button page 1 of 2, so this can go, so this is div, this is div, this is div. Okay, so we can make it flex call and on MD to be flex row. Okay, let's see now. Okay, so make it MD like this and make a gap 2. Okay,
Sensational.
you can click to
Exquisite.
see, you can get off this one. Let's see, this one is working, but what if we have two? Buggy. We can make every button on a row, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe make it in a scrollable row.
Oh, that's a good idea. So the toolbar should have this one. Let's open shadcn. It's, what did you say, scrollable?
Scrollable row.
There's a component. Horizontal scrolling, it's this one. Let's see, scroll area, and how it says it's horizontal. Oh, okay. Okay, so scroll area, and then, but this should be only on mobile. Okay, let's just make it work. Scroll area, and then here it should be scroll bar, and it has to be orientation horizontal. So what's not okay here? Okay, let's see. It's not working good. Let's make it for now just to ship this up like on flex call, and if it MD flex row, we can make just gap 2, so like this, and view as well, or you don't like it?
Honestly, I don't think it's that bad.
Because if you click here, let's see, it's make a reset to,
Yeah.
Okay, this one. Okay, let's make the reset button on the bottom. So if this one so make it flex scope and flex row on MD only. Okay, in item center MD only, and flex one MD only. How can we make it like small? It's gonna be cut. Items left. Yeah, or items start. Yeah. So if we have paid, that's gonna create a reset button here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this should be in a div, so it can be in one row, and it can be like this.
So we see the reset button. Nice. Yeah, that's nice.
View
Views
working.
now. Yeah, it works.
And action is working. So if we make it this, okay. And here is, let's see. Okay. Awesome. So this is as well done.
Wow.
The checklist. But landing is not ready, bro.
It's ready, man.
11:35. Fixed issues and styles. 11:35. Oh, tired as fuck.
Tell me about
okay.
it.
Do you have a branch?
Yeah, landing page.
Landing page. So let's see what you've done. 3 files. Okay,
Break
the
it.
icons. H32. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. If it's not okay.
It's not okay. I'm not eating until tomorrow.
Yes.
I could smell the rice from here.
Okay, so let's see. We have to log it out. Okay, what did it change?
Go down.
Oh,
Smaller.
like. So we just need
Just the content. It's just the content.
But we need that. Pricing.
It's too small, isn't it?
Is that X? Is that
Yeah.
SM?
Yeah, SM. Look, text SM.
If we make it.
Make it bolder.
Yeah, this is better.
What did you do?
Just remove the SM. Like to be normal. And can we add more spaces, because here there is a lot and here there is like no.
Yeah, go add them now. Go add them. So I don't have to redo it.
And fax.
I can't see the pricing cards and
Let's
stuff.
see fax. Where is the fax? It's this one. So you've made it like 24. So on the price, why the two bars? Oh,
why is it me?
So pricing. section has to be 24. And what else? Just this one. It's gonna be. This is the section. Which one? Fox as well. Which one? Features. Where is the features? Here are 16, but here it looks
teeny tiny.
okay. So let's see. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So here too much space. Here too. Why? So let's see. On the layout we have this one. So in the page we have sections. So in the fuck section we have 24, and then 32 if it's SM. So let's make it like this. So features is gonna have and pricing is gonna have the same. Okay, now it's okay. So we need only content, and we need here like wow.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
We need content here, content here, content here, content here.
Content every fucking where.
And we need a price for discounts because we have a discount 80%, right? Can we add in the Stripe somehow? Yeah,
I
we
thought that's
can,
what
but
you were supposed to add it.
yeah, but we should show in the UI that this is a discounted price.
We're supposed to add. You see the animation for the numbers to the cards. Remember?
Which cards? Oh,
Oh.
how many tasks we have more? Cards,
Cards.
production keys from Stripe, production encryption key, production database migrations, and testing. But testing can be offline. Like I mean,
Yes, we go offline, yeah.
we can finish the stream, and then we can just test it. Okay, so around 30 minutes, right?
Let's hope so.
So let's get a quick 5-10 minute break, and we can, because we need content as well here, but that's, we can do it offline.
Okay, I'll do it now. I'll just have to pull the latest code from the main.
And
I'll do it now.
Okay. It's not gonna be so fast.
It's not gonna be so. Do you wanna? I don't know. Let's have a 5-minute break and then we'll
Yeah.
see what we do.
Okay. Back. Oh,
Back. Oh, are we being heard?
wait a
Are we
second.
loud? Okay.
Is that our microphones are okay? Yeah. Can you say something?
Hello?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I can see. Jesus, I'm so loud. Right. Um, Before we come back from each break, we just discuss on what we're gonna do next.
Uh-huh.
And at the end of our break, we realized we have a lot more things to do. And again, just like last time, we want a polished product to be ready to use right after we've launched it. And yes, we have deployed the application. The landing page is almost done. We just need to like build some content. But we realized that we haven't tested it properly. So even if we were to launch it now, it wouldn't really be the ideal user experience because we're not too sure yet. So what we're planning to do is film the content for the landing page, put that on there, exactly the features, um, find a way to show the discounted rate for the price cards.
Yep.
And
Fill the
because we're
info.
exactly the different features per each um, plan,
Mm.
and because we're going to be giving the software away to 5 to 10 people for
Mm.
free for them to test out, would also want to maybe integrate that straight away if that's possible. We haven't really looked into it. But yeah, maybe the first 10 people that were to click on any of the buttons would get a notification or like a pop-up saying that they're getting a free lifetime subscription. Um, if they were to test and help us out with some lovely feedback, which we're going to be needing. So yes, a lot of work left, and a lot of it we could probably do offline, which would just be polishing stuff and a bit of testing. And in the coming days, we'll probably be posting either on Twitter um, on when the finale of this whole building a SaaS live series would be. It'll probably be sometime this coming week. Um, where we would be able to launch on stream in front of everyone, make a little breakdown of the whole story behind us building this live. Because we haven't really posted that much content around the idea why we're doing it. Or we have posted it, but not to a great extent, great detail. And we would want that because we feel like the story is what is sometimes more important than the product, which could be in our case here. But nevertheless, um, there will be a grand finale where we would want to release the software fully polished, fully ready to be used. Um, and that'll be sometime this week,
Yeah.
well, upcoming week.
We're gonna
So yeah, go on. It's all you.
yeah we're gonna check all the things and we're gonna make a to-do list again so we can
Yeah,
finish the page, the landing page in front of you, and fix some issues if you find, and then just deploy. If you guys have like inside our live stream, some of you can receive a like a reward, free one just to tell us a feedback.
exactly.
And yeah.
We're so tired.
Yeah,
Like
no
brains
worries.
are fried.
Okay, so let's just wrap this one and see you guys in our last episode, which is gonna be grand finale.
Grand finale.